Okay. Give me 1 second. I'll be there. All right. Let's transition to here. All right. I believe we're good. Alrighty. Testing. Let me see. Okay. Testing. YouTube. Testing. Twitch. All right. Excellent. All right. So to. What? Oh. Okay. All right. Today we're gonna be finishing up this character. Actually, we're gonna be animating this character. It shouldn't be too difficult this time because I am going to. I'm just gonna do well as far as we can go until 6. So we'll see. I'm not gonna move the head much. So let's start with. Wait a minute. What? Runner. Wait, I gotta check something. All right. Okay, good. Yeah, it's fine. All right. So we'll go to part 2, and we'll get rid of you. I'm going to find what. Why did I turn all this off? Where's the line one? Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So I'm going to take this and move it to the next place. All right. Now I'm gonna just animate this next part. So we're gonna just basically erase this so we don't need it. I don't need. I have to. I can't erase that stuff. I need to draw it. So I'm not gonna move the head yet. I'm gonna move the body a little bit up, and then I'm gonna move the head up. This is maximum increase in height for the bat. Hopefully, this will be big enough to see. It'll make this much easier to animate. Also, this is gonna be very small. I'm gonna have to make it even bigger so people can see it. You got the other wing back here. I don't think you can see it. All right, so cool, we can do that. And then the next one. Okay, we're gonna add one more here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just... fuck. Here. That was it. There we go. Now I can see. All right. So yeah, okay. So I've been just working on this stuff basically from last week. Where is it? I totally forgot where anything was. Like in this giant pile of files. Actually, you know what? So I got one down. For Aces Under the Moonlight. Still not done with the platform fighter one, but I'll get to that. Like we'll finish that. But and then this one is I just want to get it done as fast as possible. But today we're gonna go until 6, and we'll see how long I can last here. Ahmed, the King of Games. Hello, hey, how you doing? How was your weekend? My weekend was kind of a blur. Like I think TikTok really blew up this weekend for me, so I just was trying to hang on to trying to get that going. Not bad. Good. Good. That's cool. Um, actually, is it a long weekend today? This week? Let me see. It's like a holiday. Doesn't look like it. Oh, cool. Thanks. We're just so I'm a little out of it in the morning right here, but my weekend is Friday and Saturday. Oh, you only get 2 days for the weekend? That's really bad. Yeah. Wow. And I like Sunday is like the day you start like can't fully appreciate, but it's nice to have it. All right, so we're just gonna like I think I can just I'm gonna try to animate this, but I think I can just move the wings. I can get away with moving the wings, I think. I think what I can do, it's kind of funny. You can just kind of move the head. You don't have to animate the head. You can just kind of move the head for these like smaller enemies. It also really helps for like if you want to make small changes in 2D, like it really helps to just cut and paste head and stuff or parts of the body. It makes it look really smooth as long as it's like a small motion. I think I have to fix the bats. Um, like I don't know actually. Don't have to. Oh yeah, I have to fix some of the bat, like the some of this, because if I like switch between this, you can see it's not quite as high contrast, which is going to be a big problem. What kind of game is that? This is the Google Runner game. Um, let me open it. Where's the backup? Uh, you know the Google Dinosaur game. It's kind of like that. Be where is my new? Where is it? Okay, here. And then I open index. And then here, and then 1 second. I have to go get it actually. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, thanks. I just gotta like. Why isn't this working? Oh, right, it's not on. Okay. We can transition. So it's basically this game. Oh, it's yeah here. You're kind of just trying to dodge all the enemies. There's the bat that we're working on. There's a bee that the hitbox is kind of weird. Oh, I love this creature. What is it? This is a character from my game. This game I'm showing on screen right now. Um, you'll see it's like a purple thing. If it ever spawns, it randomly spawns. Yeah, there it is. That purple thing is right there. That's what I'm working on. You can air dash into them if you double tap forward or back. So that's basically what this game is. And oh, I remember this game. I played at Momocon. Hello again. Oh, you're at Momocon. Hi. How you doing? Yeah, I had this on for like a day at Momocon, but it didn't end up like I think it was causing a few issues. So we decided to take it out. But yeah, this is I'm working on I'm working on like 3 games, so I'm gonna work on this game today. Tomorrow is gonna be the game I showed off at MomoCon, and then next day is gonna be something uh another game I'm working on. How was MomoCon? Did you enjoy it? Grapefruit. Are you making 3 games at once? That's insane. I love that. I hope all of them are hugely successful. They're fun. Thank you, Grapefruit. Yeah, it's really hard making all these games. I thought like, I'm never gonna finish any of them. I did enjoy them. Thank you. Making 3 games, like I'm never gonna uh finish them if I don't actually like schedule them out like this. I'll be watching your progress. Thank you. What's a MomoCon? MomoCon is a convention in Atlanta. Actually, I didn't go to the first one. Yeah, MomoCon was a convention in Atlanta, Georgia, in US. Yeah, I was going to MomoCon since 2009 because I was in Georgia Tech, and and they had it at Georgia Tech Student Center. I remember when I wasn't at the first one. The first one was like in 2006, but I went to the 2009 one, and it was like much smaller, and now it's just only gotten bigger every single year. So it was an anime convention that I brought my game to, and like some people played it, including Grapefruit. I think this year I went, and it was I had a friend, and he helped me out with like marketing and materials and like the ideas that we put for our booth. So it was quite a bit more polished than just me last year. The conventions, like I don't know, they don't seem to give me much of a return, so it's gonna be hard for me to like be a convention artist. But we'll see. Yeah, but if you want to keep watching my progress, I'm gonna be just on this YouTube channel, on Twitch, TikTok, basically everywhere I can. Let me see. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Um, that's unfortunate. I enjoy speaking with you. You were very passionate. I plan to go to MomoCon next year, so if you show up, I'll be bringing people with me. I do plan on going to MomoCon at least. But we'll see. Like I would like definitely. I can't really like say for now because it's so far out. But I'm gonna try to get to some other conventions. Maybe like Anime Week in Atlanta. Maybe DreamHack. We'll see. Take me with you. uh, honestly, I could use some help, but we'll see. Like MomoCon's gotten huge. It's gotten like from it got into the Georgia World Conference Center now. And the Georgia World Conference Center is gigantic. So we've actually spoken over email as well. I won't say more than that because I don't know if I can, but I look forward to things. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Then I probably know. I probably I guess I can guess which who you are, but yeah, that's cool. Um, yeah, but it went from like I guess I can say like there was like these 3 hotels. Actually, no, it was like this gigantic area. What am I saying? It was like a big complex. where like there was buildings over here, in the middle of downtown. I believe this was this. I don't. It was this or Dragon Con. It was like the middle of downtown, and this was like the vendors area, and this was the actual like convention, and then there was a Georgia World Conference Center, which is this gigantic, utterly huge building. I was excited to see you streaming, so I popped in to see what you were doing. Yeah, this is just the Red Riding Hood game right now. So where's Red Riding Hood? So this person. This is the character in this game. And she's being accosted by bats and stuff. Thanks for popping in, though. Okay. I think I can do it now. Okay. Here, okay. I think if let's, okay, so we have one. Okay, let's get rid of this. Yeah, that should do it. Oh, I forgot to draw the body. That's a problem. 1, 2, 3, 4. So right here. Oh. Well, we are here to support you as much as we can. Ain't that right, Grapefruit? Thanks, man. It does help to come for you guys to come to this stream. A lot, honestly. I was actually making a video over the weekend. It should be done. It's a very short video, but like I'm trying my hand at editing properly. So it's honestly like the video is very short. It's like 4 minutes, but it feels so long. Absolutely. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna try to get more actual content out besides the streams, and I have to actually finish these games. Do you mind if I share that you're streaming now? Or by all means, share that you're share I'm streaming. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hopefully I can be interesting enough. Actually, was there like a... Let me see. You need a free editor? I don't think I need a free editor right now. Like, or like an editor right now is just... It's just hard. Like thinking up making a video is difficult. That's the problem. But I might later take you up on that offer because the editing isn't. It's rough. All right, so now I think we have. Oh, I'm missing a smear frame. Right there, yeah, okay, I see. Too much of a change right here. Oh, I'm missing a smear on the other side, but I think it's because the head's involved. But I'll put that in anyway. So like right here. So basically, when there's like too much of a change, you can I usually add smear frames like mask it. There's some issue with the body too. Right there. Like that. So like that. And now you can just kind of add the head to it. There's a flash right here. Oh. So I think okay, I think that'll work. And now the head, I can just paste the head over everything. Um, oh yeah, it's this is how I do most of the animation just to make it easier for myself. So like right here to here is a massive change. So I think I'm gonna make it an even bigger change. It's a little too much here. If you the spacing and timing really changes the energy here, so I have to be pretty cognizant of that. Looks cool. Thank you. I have to get these loops right. Sometimes this happens. I have a doctor's appointment to get ready for, but if you're still streaming when I get back, I'll be back. Thank you. That I hope the doctor appointment goes well. I'll be streaming until 6 today, so have you guys played any good games recently? Cuz Gamescom came out. It doesn't look like I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of it, it's been mixed, I guess, for Gamescom opening there. Are you guys excited for anything? He will stream for 3 hours. No, this time I'll stream for 6 hours. My new streaming schedule is 12 to 6. Hang on. 6 hours would be quick. Yeah. Let me check something. I'm excited for Persona 4 revival. Oh, okay. One second, I'm checking something. Uh, so the Persona 4, is it like a Persona 6 in the works? Did I miss something? Because like I'm thinking like, oh, was there already like Persona 6? Did I miss it? We were talking about Persona 5 a little while ago and how it's like, um, oh no, it's not out yet. How it's like it became its own franchise, like Persona 5 itself, because there's like Persona 5 Royale, it was on Smash, and now there's even like a crossover with Overwatch. I think there is. I don't. Yeah, we were talking about like how it can like Persona 5 was like a runaway hit, so how are they gonna follow it up? You know, we'll see. There we go. No Persona 6, sadly. Yeah. I guess like I don't. We'll see. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because for me, I didn't follow Persona 5. It just came out of nowhere. I think it came out of nowhere in general, but for me, completely. Like it was this huge thing everyone was talking about all of a sudden. I still haven't played it either. There was like, let me see. There was like a game I was interested in. Gamescom opening night live, whatever. Yeah. It was like, oh, I mean, Bubsy was like the weird one, which I didn't see coming. Dench Attack was cool. Uh, I'm not a big RE fan, honestly. I think we talked about that last time. Oh, I saw Pac-Man and Sonic. That was pretty interesting. They're making like Smash Brothers for the kart racing game. Not interested in the Lego Batman game, but it's cool to see that they're going back to Arkham a bit in terms of gameplay. I didn't. Dawn of War was an RTS, and I never it was into Warhammer either. It's kind of been like that a lot. There's a lot of games that I'm not super interested in, um, but they're like super famous, like Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy. What else? What else is on there? Commedia, the Divine Comedy, or Dante's Inferno. That looked interesting. Um, I'm interested in the Fall TV show, World of Tanks. There's like two World of Tanks trailers, I think. Quirky indie game, death by scrolling. That's interesting. Ninja Gaiden 4 will be the one I'm interested in. I think World of Warcraft will be like the last one. World of Warcraft, Ghost of Yotei, and Resident Evil were like their sizzlers at the end. So I'm only really interested in Ghost of Yotei. What's your favorite genre of games? One day people will be excited for your games just like these. I know it. I hope so, man. That would be really cool. I could be like the surprise guest at Gamescom or Summer Games Fest. this. I'm gonna. Okay, so now we have. What I have to do? Okay, I'm gonna get the colors out so I don't have to look at like go back and keep going back and forth through this. So I'm going to start with the base for wings. That's gonna organize things. That's for eye. That's for iris. That's for pupil. And tooth and everything. And then there's this for line. My favorite genre is anything that is cool. That's a good leaves that gives you a lot of like it's very open, so you can play a lot of games. I think I said action adventure before. Was mine, but that's basically because I like Zelda. Zelda's my favorite game, so action adventure like that is gonna be mine. Don't forget the eye bags. Yeah, I have to put the eye bags here. Highlight. I thought we're good. Got the little eye bags for. Hi, Chanel here. Hey, how you doing, Chanel here? Yeah, we were just talking about our favorite games and stuff. What game genres? What's your favorite game genre? I think is that it? I think I got it. Yeah, yeah, I think that's it. Uh, so I'm over here right now. I'm animating something. Very simple animation. Oh my god, come on. So basically, we're gonna not move the head, and then just move the body. Make this much simpler, so I don't have to deal with all these colors. So like base, uh, highlight, shade, and those are the three we're gonna use. And this is the line. This is the body. This is the wing. This is the cornea, iris. You gotta organize this, or it's gonna come out of become a problem. And this is the eye bags. I think I get talked about it before, but I've been kind of disappointed with the recent Zeldas. I like the 2D ones. I still haven't finished Echoes of Wisdom. I gotta like play video games. I just don't have the like that much time. Cause I gotta do this stuff, or I want to do this stuff too. You gotta pick and choose. Iris plus ear. That's right. Should write that down too. Iris. Oh yeah. Oh, I was working on an illustration. I'll show it like. I'll show it tomorrow probably. That's what I was doing. I'm so out of it in the morning. Not in the morning. I mean, it's almost 1 o'clock, but okay. So we got a cool little shape going, and okay, and then okay, I have to actually put down the base. Uh, okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It's just this is the boring part of animation. This is actually why I don't like it that much. Um, because it's just a lot of this. It's just very labor intensive, which is why I'm doing this like very simplified way. Excuse me. Actually, I can actually show you. I said like I wouldn't move the or change redraw the head. And it makes it smoother if it's for small shapes. I think I can right here. Oh nope, that's just a puff. So this one. So like her head just kind of moves up and down, and very little actually changes relatively. A lot of stuff is just moving up and down, and that's the run. Particularly her head and face. So here, like not moving the head is probably a good idea. It makes it look very smooth in 2D. In 3D, it can be a little weird for some reason, but there's a lot of differences in 2D and 3D. A lot of subtle differences. It's hard, but you're doing things people only dream of doing. Yeah, which I guess is like yeah, I guess that is it. That's why it's so special when people make this when people make games and stuff. It's just so rare. You're right. But damn, it's originally I wanted to be an end. That's how I know about all this stuff. Is because I wanted to be day 3 of asking you to port this game to mobile. This game actually does work on mobile, um, or this one. Yeah, this game in particular does work on mobile. Damn, yeah. Aces Under the Moonlight. Those games will take a while to actually port to mobile. Uh, Actually, no. You know what? Unity might make it very easy. I'll have to see. Because the Aces Under the Moonlight is in Unity, so it could be very simple. I actually had touch functionality on the at least in the if you go to Inspect element. You can like mock up like a phone. And JavaScript lets you just do what's the word? God, I completely forgot. Anyway, it works on touchscreen. Like you can like touch and move it. Okay, here we go. Okay, man, I want to like when's Metroid Prime 4 coming out? Like there was that release date. It was a release date. A release month, right? Is everything coming out in September or something? Metroid Prime 4. I love Metroid Prime. Wiki. Give me the Wikipedia. Not Metroid Wiki. Fine. Metroid Wiki it is. Metroid 4. When's the release date? I think it was just a release year, honestly. Sometime in 2025. Okay. Lame. So boring. So lame. Metroid Prime 1 was the best one. I thought the third one, I really liked the third one. I really liked the look of it. I liked how it concluded, the series concluded. Second one was okay. It's better over time, but I just thought it was kind of okay. There's a lot of issues I had with it. I didn't like the ammo mechanic at all. Like it's kind of as bad as like the Breath of the Wild like weapon system, like the weapon breaking system. Like, 'cause that sucks. Oh yeah, Road Kings, that trucking game, like Truck Simulator 2. That was at Gamescom. That was hilarious. That's like photorealistic like truck game. It's pretty crazy how much work they put into it. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some noodles for me and my siblings real quick. Oh, that's cool. That's nice too. Won't be long. Yeah, I'll still be here. Thanks for coming. Thanks for sticking around. Um, Okay. Is that it? I think one more. Okay, so I'm going to, once I'm almost done with this, and this is just the base, I can like get a better look at it. Because there won't be any like weird things going on. This is just the slow part. You just gotta do this. Alright. Nope, almost. Alright. Alright. There you go. So before we do anything, we have to separate the head. And we can move it up and down. Okay. So let's... Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I had to say something. Good enough. Alright, let's start separating the head out. Oh man, I missed stuff. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's fine. Yep, I did miss quite a bit. Okay, so here's shade 2. Well, luckily I didn't have to do this beforehand. Shade 2. Shade 2 iris and shade 2, everything like there. Maybe like a rim light. Excuse me. The cornea. Also, I'm back. Oh, you think there's gonna be an esport for Ace Under the Moonlight or a platform fighter? Also, I'm back. I think. I mean, I like to think you can make like any platform fighter an esport. Ace Under the Moonlight. I mean, yeah, I hope it's gonna be like a big esport, but I just don't see like Pong games typically just aren't that popular. Period. So like big esports, who knows? But I think the platform fighter has a better shot at it. But I think the important thing is like you have to get casuals playing, like casuals invested in the game, So then they'll actually go out and play it, right? Or like they want to see other people play it. I guess that's the way to put it. So if I had to add some colors too. I forgot a few colors. No, this is rim. Uh, that's high too. Highlight too. All right, so that's all the colors. All right. Okay, now we have to like separate out everything. Body. This is annoying. It's gonna take a while. This will be worth it in the end if I do this right. There should be a faster way to do this, but I don't know it, so we're gonna do this the slow way. Basically, we're gonna separate the head out so we can just move it up and down and save like a billion hours. Uh, let me see. And I watch too many YouTube videos, and I really gotta like. Oh god, you know what? You know what I used to procrastinate a lot with was Overwatch. Overwatch 2. Like I would just boot it up anytime I didn't want to do something, and then like I immediately stopped playing because I just hated it so much. Like I would play literally one game, but I would just play it. I would like be repulsed by it, and then I'd get back out and do something else, and then I would go right back to it. There's no P2 on this, so it's just and there's AO. There's AO on it though. There we go. All right. So now we're going to here. So that's now our guy is done. So I'm going to actually uh, it a little thing. Oh, that's shade too. So I am going. Oh my god, erase. Yeah, but like now that I've uninstalled Overwatch, like things have legitimately, honestly gotten like way better. I actually got stuff done. It was crazy. Um, things are amazing when you stop procrastinating. To add a for the body, I'm going to. Wait, oh, what is this? There we go. Do you guys procrastinate a lot? I had a big problem with it before. Okay, so we're going. I can break down this little. This is a very simple one. Animation. So this character just bring up the wings. It's a simple like flap, but I want it to be very energetic. So that's why I wanted to be like really fast because it's a bat. Bat flight is very energetic. Um, so they typically glide like when they have to like go up and down, they have to really flap their wings. So they glide a lot. And I don't know, like I can't remember which game it was. One of the 3D Pokemon games. In battle, Zubat's battle animation is like this hilarious, frantic flapping, and I thought it was so funny. Like it didn't say I can't even like I don't even know which one it was, but man, we were the best student in art school. I was actually not the best. I was actually pretty low, honestly. I went to an art school, and I did not end up doing well. I did well for a while, but then in the end, I just didn't do well. It was like a trade school, so it wasn't like a traditional college. I think it's just I just kind of had like an obsession with I don't know what it was. What would it be? I don't know how to put it. Like I had like my own ideas of like what I wanted to do, and it wasn't really like what you're supposed to do when you're learning art. Like, because if what you make is too ambitious and like you're not good enough for it, you're gonna kind of crash and burn, which is kind of what I did. But that was like years ago. I'm gonna check something because we're gonna have. It's like this. So it looks a little weird, so I'm going to like see if I Yeah, okay, so it does kind of change, so. So that's pretty good. It's a little jerky, but I think I have to put like some movement in the head. Like maybe it's just that this is an enemy, so you're not gonna see much. You're gonna see it like this. So you can't have to like this is good enough for like a bat. Um Way in the back. Like it's legitimately gonna be very small, so but if you look at what I did with the girl, the main character here, it's the same thing. The head's moving back, but there is more motion in the head, like back here with her hood moving up and down, um, and her ponytails, obviously. Like maybe if I move the ears, that would be enough, but we'll see. I don't want to spend too much time on the enemies, especially the tiny enemies. Right. Anyway, now we're gonna add all the colors back here. Shade 1. Okay. I think um let me see. I think like the shading I still have to look through all the stuff. So I'm going to do this quickly. Once you get to like shade 2 and stuff, it's a little easier, but right now I have to make sure all the shading looks correct. Um, because the problem is like adding shading and stuff. Now you have to track all of those things, every single one. I see you updated the color grid. Yeah, I forgot. I forgot all the others. I totally forgot to just turn on the layers for all the other stuff. So that's why I have all of this. Okay, and now we get to shading here. Actually, Why is... Hang on. Oh, okay, I see. Here, here, here. Let's get the wings going too. Let's not forget that they're also a part of this. One second. One second, I'll be right back. I'm back. You think maybe you could expand Autumn to be more than just a Pong game? I mean, there is like a fighting mode. I don't know, maybe. I'll have to see how it goes. I don't know like what else I could do with it. There's like some single player ideas I had. Uh she yeah, yeah, you're back. Yeah. Yeah, so what happened to I was thinking of adding like some modes, like some single player modes. The fighting mode is like kind of just haven't put enough thought into it. I might like expand that too, but yeah, maybe. I wanted to put a story mode in too. It's just like the reason Autumn is like a Pong game is because it was my first game and I made Pong to practice. So so that's why like the characters just kind of were made around it. But they weren't like it wasn't like I guess fully fleshed out beforehand. I'm going to at 1:30 I'm going to take a bit of a break and I have to make a call, but I'll uh I'll be back. Oh, I see. I messed up. Okay, I see. My colors. That's shading. Oh, that's highlight. That's shading. I was thinking about like what's it called? A brick breaker? That sort of thing. I don't know if you've ever played those games. Maybe you can add an arcade mode where it's like Street Fighter, and at the end you fight a rival character depending on the character you play. Yeah, I mean the arcade mode would be a simpler one, and you can have like interactions and stuff. Oh, oops, that's not how that should be. Oh, oops. Let's not forget there's wing back here. Okay. Shoot, let me see. Like, there was a thing I was trying to draw, like a map, like a map where, like, I don't know. You play Cuphead? They have the map where they're like the world map where they're walking around. Where is? Was it E? No, it wasn't that. It was wasn't this either. Where was it? Steam stuff. I'm trying to find like I was working on a map. I never really got anywhere but on it, but I was working on it. Junkyard? It might have been here. Um, right, yeah, it was this. Some very early concept art for the game. It's like right here. So this was never finished. So right here would be like a world map, and then uh, these are the characters. So like they would be walking around down here. Um, and you could like go in like this is the that subway thing next to on the right side of the stage. You could go in and you could like walk around here, and then you can get a whole view of the pit. And there's like other views up here. How it was gonna be. These are like for myself to figure things out. So like if I were to, because like this wouldn't work out if you were actually at like a job and you had to explain it to other people. You have to make this look like nice, at least better than this. Some concept for graffiti. Um, yeah, you can kind of see like I make notes like this is where the camera ends. This is as far as the camera can go backwards. So like everything up here has to be designed. So like you have to draw stuff like that to figure things out. Uh, but yeah, that was a lot of the work for Ace on the Moonlight was just like these shitty little drawings. There was a color presentation. I think it was over here. Yeah, there's some color ideas for for this game as well. I put these out a while back. I just took them off. Like, this is the ideas for the initial stage. Some golden hour lighting. Like, this was the idea was like this place was an abandoned place, but they were just living here. Hmm. So, um, I decided like it would be like over reclaimed by nature. But I got really into little houses, little homes, or tiny houses, I guess it's called, where people live off grid. And I see how they clean things up and they retrofit things, and like I thought, if people are living here, they probably wouldn't look this way. So it became a lot cleaner. But this was like a more monochrome, warm look, which is okay. Yeah, I was trying to add some fog. This was like the actual rainy day, which I really liked, but I would have to repaint the entire thing. Um, and this is barren. This is like there's barely anything growing except for like a patch on the right and left. But this was the worst one. This is like looks like more like uh apocalypse desert lighting. Yeah, these are like just old ideas for aces. Oh, here it is. This is what I was planning to do. This was like there's a blender file here. Then I drew over it to make the pit. And this would have been the map. I guess I should finish these now, actually. I don't know why like I'm just sitting on them. Um I really like the aesthetics of this game. Thank you. Maybe you can make it so that it tracks your IRL time and background changes accordingly, kind of like Pokemon. Yeah, it'd be really hard to do in 2D, but I think yeah, you could like if you like broke it broke everything out correctly, you could really get to what you need to do. All right, this is like the three big changes. This was like the original look for a long time, where it was like overgrown and reclaimed by nature, and really overgrown, like to the point where there's barely any dirt. And over here is like I think I showed you this one already. It's just kind of like an in between, and then here was the final concept where I actually put everything looking properly in the game. I still might go back in and add stuff like this sort of beaded curtain. I really like that. Alright, there's supposed to be a lot of like writing over here, graffiti writing and stuff. The camera never gets any farther than here. The camera never gets any farther than like no here. Oh come on, man! I always. It never gets farther than here or like I think it gets to about there, and then it cuts off. And actually, if you look, if I can get the actual pieces out, Do I have it? All right. So this is the actual painting of the background, of the foreground for the background. And you can see, basically as soon as you get to around here, are you working in an animation studio? Nope, this is just me. I worked in an animation studio. I was a concept artist at an animation studio. It was a smaller one, but this is just me. So the art stops like around here. And then like you can see everything slowly starts to get like less detailed, and then until like nothing's showed. Right. I also have some concept for how the inside of this has been retrofitted into a house, so I should really start to like finish all that up. Um, but yeah, this is how it's broken out. The refrigerator is like a toolbox. This is like their old refrigerator is now a toolbox because they got this giant cold trailer where they can keep everything cold. They have a generator running, and all the gas is up here to keep the generators running. Yeah, and there's their shotgun, just in case. But yeah, I had to make all that. So this is relatively easy compared to that all that over there. This doesn't need shading so much. I think I'm gonna have to add something here. Shade. Yeah, that's a lot of work goes into that. Oh no, come on. Shade. Hmm. What? No, body shade. Come on, yeah, there you go. This is relatively easier because like especially because once I've made this is after I started the platform fighter, so this I've become more efficient with the animation. So I've learned like what I can get away with here. Okay, so let's see, do we have? Yeah, there's a bit of a thing we have to do here. Da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. I'm gonna do a little shade. Oh, not yet, not yet, not shade two yet. So I'm gonna go here. Don't really need it yet. And here, and now we're gonna need some shade. I guess I didn't really show much the concept art for RRR for this game. Oh, things rarely go like good the first time. First time around. At least I've shown this, so like I can show some of the concepts for here. So this was the concepts for like all the VFX I had to do, and then you have a landing puff. And like the bats, and the bees never really changed that much, but the wolf, a vulture type bird instead of this very nice American bird. Oh yeah, the VFX. I was looking at Kirby a lot for this game, like a lot of Kirby games, and these are like the stages for like the VFX. They like to put a lot of cute little stars everywhere. Right here, here. What? No, I didn't even say that. Okay. Give it shade. And now this whole thing is gonna be shaded. There's the wing shading in here. This is just the boring part. Hey, I'm sorry, I won't be able to continue watching this stream. My internet is gonna run out. Oh, that's fine. Thank you for coming. Thank you for staying for so long. Oh yeah, it's also 1:36. So I'm gonna take a bit of a break as well. Let me see. Probably only like 10, 15 minutes. So I'm gonna 15 minutes. PRB at 1:50 p.m. So I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, we're back. Hey, last Gogeta. I'm back. I'm working on RRR today. So I was talking about it before, but I'm working on a video, like a full video, so I can get my views up. Because if you don't know, in order for like monetization and stuff, YouTube doesn't. We are so back. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, YouTube doesn't accept in order to get monetization from shorts, you need to have like 3 million views in 90 days or something. It's crazy. And but for like regular long form videos, you need like 3,000 hours. So I'm gonna be putting out more long form videos. Excuse me. It's gonna be a simple short one, but I'm gonna start doing that a little bit more. So how you been doing, last Gogeta? I've just been working on several different things. Nice. I prefer the long form videos, but you seem to be nailing the shorts as well. Yeah, it took a long time to figure out how to get the shorts done right. But yeah, it looks like we finally got something going with them. And so we now I have to like figure out the long form videos, but I think what something we found out was like you need like a rhythm to the edits. So like I think it's every 4 seconds something has to change. We had a bank holiday and I was at the arcade on Thursday, so I missed the free day stream. That's cool. That's it's worth it. I wish I could go to an arcade. Like there's nothing around anymore over here. Um, it looks a little weird here, but if you zoom out, it's a little easier to see. Damn it, I forgot. Yeah, shade. Okay. So, shade. How is the arcade? Like what? The bat's head feels a bit 3D or painted in comparison to the rest. Yeah, yeah. I think I have to like, particularly with the eyes, I have to do something with it, especially compared to like what's her name? Her. There might be too much shading on the face. So I'm gonna have to like adjust the head, but the key is that because I can repaint the head however I want, or I'm only like moving the head back and forth. I can just repaint it once, so I don't have to repaint it like 10 times. Okay, let me see if I do this. I might be able to I can make some adjustments pretty easily. Oh my god. So yeah, so here we go. Uh, okay, looks good. I'm just, so you see how to like look back and forth on it. Okay. So yeah, how was your arcade trip? Oh, arcade was fun. A good range of games, including some four-player ones. I remember, um, you know that game Killer Queen? That was pretty popular in the barcades I've been to. The game, it's called Killer Queen, right? The game, yeah, the arcade game. Yeah, Killer Queen Black. That was like, when did this come out? It was 10-player arcade game, yeah. Dance Rush and Sunset Riders were standouts, but there were fighting games such as DOA 2 and VF5 US. That's cool that they still have the old fighting games. I remember the the arcade I went to, or yeah, it was a barcade. Um, they basically had no fighting. They had like the old fighting game, like Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat 1 or 2 on the bottom where everyone was. But if you go on the second floor, they had this fully function. They only had one fully functioning like Street Fighter 6 cabinet, like a huge one, and like it was in the corner of the upstairs, which was bizarre. Oh, Something got retracted. I accidentally removed a comment. Forgot what it was. Yeah. Yeah, it was weird. Like, cause you go up there and it's this really nice fighting game cabinet in like the worst area, and then there was a Street Fighter 3 one also randomly upstairs. We had older fighting games like Super Turbo as well. Yeah, I guess people aren't as like into Street Fighter 4 or 3 as they are into 2 or something, because that was at the bottom, along with like Galaga and Pac Man, etc. All those old stuff. There was another one that was a proper arcade fighting game arcade. I think they imported all the arcade machines, and they were like, head to head. You could play like a Japanese arcade. There were all the fighting games everywhere. Um, right, let's go to here. Now we're at Shade. No, now we're at highlight. Wait, no, there's no highlight on the body. No, there is a highlight on the body, but it's not down there. And it's going to. There's highlight on the wings though. Alright, so we can highlight the wings. Um, I never played a DOA game. I really should get on that. What do you think the difference between like what do you prefer between like Soul Calibur, DOA, Tekken, VF? We also had driving games like Initial D and Crazy Taxi. Crazy Taxi was great. Every time there's an arcade, I play it. Love it. That's like a classic. Oh yeah, there was a lot of Metroid, not Metroid, fucking Mario Kart. The arcade machines from Mario Kart. I didn't see one for F-Zero GX though. There was like a line of the Mario Kart ones, so you could all play the same game. Mario Kart GP is still sort of modern. F-Zero AX is out there. Surprise Kirby Air Ride doesn't have an arcade version. Yeah. You could like combine it with the what's it? The DDR machines. Dance Rush, like, because you can like stand up and like kind of walk back because it's based on tilting basically. It'd be annoying, but that's one thing arcade is good for, right? Do you play Supercell games? Supercell. That's Heyday, Clash of Clans. I don't usually play these kind of games. Yeah, I'm not a big mobile game player, so I don't play a lot of Supercell stuff. Do you like Supercell games? As far as favorite of the big 3D IP, I rank them as Tekken is greater than DOA is better than Soul Calibur is better than VF. I'm much more exposed to Tekken, but actually I like games with ring outs. Hmm. The ring outs are really funny. That's for sure. That's what I found really funny because like Soul Calibur was the one I usually play with the ring outs, but like back in the day, VF, you can like Azuna drop people with Kage off the edge. That was hilarious. I heard Brawl Stars is alright, but don't play their stuff. Oh, yeah. I don't usually play Supercell games. Um, what's your favorite Supercell game? The was it Clash of Clans? Is I mean it's like they're the cash cow, right? So they use it everywhere. But I'm playing Brawl Stars, and Mo.co. I saw some like they're very high polished though. That's for sure. Have a really good account. I wish Tekken took more notes from T4 and had ring outs on select stages. Yeah, I'm surprised they like. When did they start doing that floor break thing? Because now you can knock people off the stage, but you just go to a different stage, which is cool. It's an interesting way of looking at it. I think they removed the infinite stages for 8. One second. Let me get this done. Floor breaks is probably T5, T6. Yeah. I guess that was like their new thing instead of ring outs. Like you just keep going. The game keeps going. Did you play World of Warcraft? I played World of Warcraft like once back in the day, like not often. I wasn't like a big MMO guy. I played Guild Wars a bit. Yeah, every Tekken but 4 and 8 had infinite stages, but at least 4 had interesting layouts. Yeah, 4 was like I remember like 4 has some ceilings too, right? 8 has a lot of big stages, which may as well be infinite if wall carry wasn't insane. Yeah, they're having some problems with the balance a little bit. I was more of a RuneScape. I did play RuneScape quite a bit. You're right. Yeah. I think RuneScape is like has cemented themselves as like a classic MMO just because we all played it. I'm looking at Mo.co. Let me see. Yeah, I haven't seen this one. I don't know what this is. The characters seem closer to what I would like, at least. I just look up Mo.co. It's good. Okay. Give me a trailer. T4 had ceilings, walls, breakable objects, and slopes. Oh yeah. A balanced nightmare if all the stages were random in tournament, but seems really fun. I want to play it for Tekken Force and vibes, right? Like I remember like people talking about T4 as like the wacky stages, like it was very experimental. I'm old is my answer. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm I'm also old. Um. Oh, okay. There it is. There's some gameplay. God, I keep getting the trailer. The trailers are usually they're. This is my damn. Chill with that. Um. Okay, here it is. Here's some gameplay. Okay, so it's like a MOBA sort of MOBA game, or at least top down. Interesting. I think let me see. It's 100% free to play, right? The thing is, I usually just don't play these games. Um, Kirby's Air Ride. I would like. I didn't play the original. I'm more and more interested in the new one though. Um, I just kind of was kind of it was kind of weird. Like he comes out and says it's a lot like Mario Kart, but it's like simplified Mario Kart. It seems like simplified Mario Kart, but it might just be like more arcadey. I think VF3 also had a bunch of slopes and the like. Tekken often did similar innovations to VF years later, but good games are good regardless. That's right. Yep. Yeah, VF like really I guess it really survived by just being like unique. I don't know. Okay, I don't know like how much it innovated. I don't follow VF as much, but it like the it carved its own niche and like everything else moved away from it. I think every like Tekken and Soul Calibur and like all the others they were like becoming more. They're adding more stuff and like VF. I guess I mean I guess they added less, which is a weird thing to say. Or like they went in a different direction, which is why I guess they're the only ones that are still around really. Soul Calibur is basically like dead in the water. DOA is also kind of dead in the water, but VF was true to itself from what I could tell, definitely. Especially this new one coming out as well. It looks like exactly like Virtua Fighter, just the same. Like when the gameplay started, it was like, yeah, this is how Virtua Fighter looks. The VF6. Do you guys see there's Subway Surfers 2? I did not see Subway Surfers 2. Um, is out, but is it good? Oh, wow, that's a review. That's pretty funny. Like they upgraded that game. That's that's like a That's at the bottom of all the YouTube videos. They made a sequel to it. As far as Kirby's Air Ride, it has simplified button layouts, but the intensity may be closer to F-Zero despite that. Yeah, it looked really fast, which was weird. Like, um, yeah, basically, yeah, it's the upgrade to like the the game to keep your attention while you're watching like a short. Some games with less buttons end up being more complex for a few reasons, right? Also, like they'll first of all P4, the game, the fighting game, like it's a 4 button and it has all the like button combinations, so they just make it very hard. I understand that Sonic Riders is similar. Yeah, Sonic Riders also does that like automatically goes forward thing. But like Kirby's Air Ride, like Air Riders, Kirby Air Riders. Um, the freaking like camera work and just it just like I don't know like what they do to make it seem so fast. Especially like the drifting. I think the drifting like the camera comes down, everything slows down and like slowly drifts to one side. They really make a good point in making everything intense. It was very interesting. Man, I remember like a lot of the games. I remember when I was younger, like they were getting panned. That era, especially the Mario Sonic or Mario sports games. Um, they were like very started getting panned and by critics, and now they're like coming back. They became cult classics and stuff. My favorite few button games are Kirby Canvas Curse 0 buttons. Yep, Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword 0 button, and Kid Icarus Uprising 1 button. Man, I don't know Ninja Gaiden game with no buttons. How does that play? Let me see. Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword. Oh, DS. Yeah, the DS games. It's very elegant to use 1 button. Like Smash, there's a 1 button mode in Smash Melee. Um, that was very interesting. Like he did make a game where you could play it like that. Okay, now we're gonna do Shade 2. So there's like a slight. Oh, Shade 2 is only on the body. Okay, yeah, you're right. Shade 2's on the body, and over here, I'll add like a. I think Beefy Smash Dudes did a challenge in Smash Ultimate, which was 1 button. Ryun can have advantages to tell the other emotions. Yeah. Um. Actually, how did you do the specials when you had 1 button? I don't think you could. It was like build as a simplified mode. So basically, if you went off the stage, you died. I think it goes to show that the core of Smash is strong even without the B button, though especially if it gotten more diverse and strong over time. Yeah. Smash is like super addicting at the core of it. For some reason, like in a way, I don't really even know how. Okay, let's add the line work. Single button melee meant single button, no block, no grab, no recovery specials. Yeah, it's got to run around and tap jump everywhere. Tap jump attack. Insane. I think Melee got a lot right by having those presets be visible, and you manually had to work to reproduce some of those in later games, even if it existed. Having those, yeah. I remember like Melee just like they threw the kitchen sink at Melee. I think for a while in Smash. It was such a huge upgrade from Smash 64. So like especially with the single player modes and like all the characters and all the techniques and all the mechanics, it's a very different game. Very expanded. Um, here. Oh, that makes no sense. That's right. These lines have to be chunky so you can actually see them, even a little bit. Should be like this way too. All right, let's go. Let's go with this. Uh, I think like I don't like no motion inputs or simple inputs in fighting games. I think it just seems overblown the the in terms of like what people find it difficult. I think it's a little bit overblown. I think one of the issues is that it's hard for controllers to do motion inputs. It's not hard, it's just like uncomfortable regardless because they're not made for controllers. Easy with with easy input, like yeah, your thumb doesn't go that way. I think a lot of it just has to do with like fighting games. You really have to practice, and they don't help you. They do not help you practice at all. It makes like actually, even if you wanted to improve, it just makes it such a miserable experience. They don't even like make them like video games a lot of times. You know, like video games, you have like enemies that teach you something, and they make it a whole game out of it, which is kind of the point. But like fighting games just do not do that, which really sucks. What what games you think have like what's the word? What games were like underrated in like the like 2000s to 2010 that you think they should come back? I think Mario Strikers. I think the second one charged. I think that came back a little bit. I guess we were talking about Metal Arms, but underrated. I mean, I would like another F-Zero game. It would be nice to have another F-Zero game somewhere along the way. That wasn't 99, like a full-on racing game. I'm surprised, like, with how popular Captain Falcon is. It is a hot take in the FGC, but I don't like the implication of modern controls on what it means for classic controls and removing charged inputs. Right. I mean, I just don't like modern controls seem like just it. I don't like how they're like making it actually like used in game. Like 20% like decrease is not enough. There was a second mode in Street Fighter that's like, you know, autopilot basically, where you literally mash like one button and stuff happens. Um, just ran like there, you know, contextual stuff happens. I think that's like a better. That's what people are looking for. It's just weird. Like, do you like? I guess it's not so much like do you want to improve. They're worried about people wanting to play the game. So like some people won't even play the game if they have to do motion inputs, um, or charge inputs. Also, it was weird. Charged inputs were made to be easier than motion inputs, and they're like removing them. Right? I remember like Guile was supposed to be an easy character to play originally. Like, that's why he has charge inputs. But now they're not even doing that. Very weird. There's another option as well. I think there's classic, modern, dynamic, the autopilot one, and then calorie mode on Switch 2. What is calorie mode? I never heard of this. Calorie mode. SF6. What? Oh, gyro mode too. Oh, or like you actually have to like exercise. Wow, it's really is burning more calories. Calorie. Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's the trailer. Oh, you actually have to do the waggle. Wow. It actually waggle a little bit for light, waggle for medium, waggle for heavy. That's funny. That's interesting. I, I, I would I guess not like a. Seems like every modern Street Fighter needs a gimmick mode. Street Fighter 4 on 3DS and Ultra Street Fighter 2 on Switch had stuff too. Neither changed the core game experience though, right? I mean, I think that's what really draws in casuals, is just stuff to do, right? That's why they put all this stuff in the game. Just throw everything in there. Might as well. Even if it's like whatever half baked, like dynamic mode or this calorie mode, or the 3DS had like the camera, the altered camera mode, right? I remember that. Uh, for just for like the 3D effect. I think that's it. That's also a reason why like I think Street Fighter has such different characters. They're all so different. They look different, or like not all of them look different, but they have all the different types of characters in it. I think I used that 3D angle mode like twice, but I liked that it had Street Pass to share profiles. Yeah, I don't know. I never really used Street Pass much, but um, it seemed like an interesting thing to do. You just find somebody who like can play randomly. Super Street Fighter 4 3D is probably going to be the most fully featured fighting port Nintendo will ever get, especially for launch. Street Fighter 6 did a bit, but not as much. Right. They really like. I mean, the thing is like with the gimmicks, right? Like with the 3D gimmick, um, a lot of people want to port that stuff. Same with the Switch. The portability gimmick was really attractive to a lot of people, a lot of companies. You can just port your game over, and now it's portable. I heard the display lag is quite good for Switch 2 or SF6. If it was more affordable, it could even become the main setup for events. That'd be interesting. I mean, hopefully, the biggest problem with like events is like Nintendo. I remember what's her face? Uh, Sony provides all like the PS2s for events, and like they're really getting in on like this esports stuff. But I don't know about Nintendo. Nintendo seems very not very helpful. Also, Sony didn't own Evo. On that note, you hear they sold it. Um, yeah, so I think they sold it to a company Sony does support. I don't know if they own this new company, but they do support that company. They sold part of it, right? Like co-ownership. I think it was like in a was it a Chinese company? Like it was one of these. Let's see, Evo, Sony, but it's a company Sony backs. Yet Nodwin Gaming. Okay. Was it India? I think. No. Uh, oh, they own DreamHack. That's crazy. At least they work with DreamHack at least. Uh, The company strategically develops and monetizes intellectual property centered on youth who embrace the cultural elements of gaming, esports, music, anime, comics, comedy. Okay, so it's like a marketing thing company. So this is a dedicated esports company. Is what's going on here. Okay, now we have that. We're gonna have what is this? Let's just do a rim light here, so I don't have to deal with that somewhere else. And on the wings. It's yeah. I think like I don't know have what esports companies are even like profitable really. I guess it can only be profitable for like a marketing thing. What is this? Oh, that should be way bigger and way more hooked. I wonder, like, was Evo profitable for them? Is that why they sold it? Like, was it just like a mistake, or was it like when they were trying to like outbuy Xbox or something? You know, because they sort of had that trade war, and it was one of the ones they regret. You know. I don't know any profitable esports companies, but when the marketing money is big like League of Legends, it must be worth something, right? Also, they were like I heard from like League of Legends was like very much a marketing thing for Riot. They weren't interested in it beyond that. And like they did some like they were made it very clear. They didn't care about anything else. At least behind the scenes they made it very clear. The League of Legends like sells out like stadiums. I think there was a graph a while ago, but like there was the total number of like fighting game money won versus like one of these league tournaments or TI for Dota 2. And it was like the total number for fighting games was 1.8 million ever. Whereas everyone else was getting like tens of millions, hundreds of millions. Very sad. Okay, now we can move on to this next one, which will be easier. Most wanted a 2000 to 2010 game which didn't have a proper sequel was Okami, and that's on the way from Kamiya. Yep, Okami is a big one. But it just seemed like a bit more experimental. It seemed like that era. Not that I guess I just don't play that many games. That's probably more likely what it is. I think Beautiful Joe needs a sequel more, but it is nice that Capcom are comfortable to being like Kamiya directing a sequel. Yeah, he's clearly a very strong director, especially like those unique games from strong directors. But, like they really know what they want. Like you gotta go be doing it their way, that sort of thing. To date, I think Kamiya has never directed a sequel. RE2 was a sequel to someone else's vision. He was a producer for Bayo 2 and 3. Oh, that's surprising. I don't know. He was a producer for those two games. Um, Honestly, I'm a little what was the other ones he did? He did like he did one of the DMC games. Oh, he did Mad World. I remember Mad World. That was an interesting one. Uh, Devil May Cry. Yeah, that was him. Video games, thank you. Resident Evil, he was System Plan director of Resident Evil 2, right? Devil May Cry, Resident Evil 0, Beautiful Joe. Oh my god, Beautiful Joe was 2003, damn. Beautiful Joe 2, Beautiful Joe Double Trouble. Beat 'em up. Might be another. Yeah, it's just Beautiful Joe was another one. Yeah, it was a very unique game too. Okami Bayonetta, Wonderful 101, um, Astral Chain, right? Okay, I see. He was a supervisor. World of Demons. Never heard of that. Soul Cresta. Bayonetta Origins. Untitled Okami. Oh, and yeah, there was that canceled game he was gonna make. Um, Kamiya, Mikami, Suda51, Takuro Fujiwara, Sakurai Kumazaki, Takumi Uchikoshi, wow, are all essential directors of My Gaming Diet. I'm sure Zun and Yoko Taro will soon join that list of Japan game directors soon. I've only played Nier Automata from Yoko Taro, and it was very good. It is also the story was very unique. Just in general, the game is very unique. I don't think I've ever played a Suda51 game. No, I played No More Heroes. I played No More Heroes. That was really fun. Um, Sakurai has been tied up, I think, with so many Kirby and he made like Meteor. Was it Meteos? Was that his thing? Oh, he's been tied up in Nintendo games, I guess I should say. Uh, let's see. Meteos, yeah, that was him. Yeah. I don't remember playing this game, but I remember like it being very good. Like people really liking it. Like I until he like put it in his video, like I forgot about it. Until he put it in his video, um, a while back. Like I forgot it existed and he made it. Kirby, 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 Kirby. So many Kirby games. Only Normal Heroes 1 so far. I plan to play Killer 7 and Silver Case, but I'm catching up on the rest. Yeah, only No More Heroes 1. No More Heroes 2 I heard was like a very big upgrade. Or like I saw it actually. My friend was playing No More Heroes 2. It was a very big upgrade. But yeah, I don't know. You know what? These are all last Suda game I played was Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes. Right, that was like that wasn't 3, right? That was like a little different. Like a sort of mini game thing. Spin-off, right? And then there was like, I think there was a proper No More Heroes 3. Um, I had No More Heroes 2, but didn't make the time to finish it. I think I should not think about it. These are all GameCube games, aren't they? There's like an era of GameCube games that were like that had all these wacky directors. No More Heroes 1. No, wait, it wasn't. Yeah, it was a Wii game because you had to like actually shake the stick. Really fun. Mad World was another one I remember. Let me see who made Mad World was Platinum Games. I don't know if Kamiya made it, but no, that was somebody. It was somebody else. Yeah, Travis Strikes Again was a spin-off, but it was also the first game Suda51 directed in a long time. He didn't direct games after No More Heroes 1 till the spin-off and No More Heroes 3. Right. I think, oh yeah, he's making a new game, right? Romeo is a Dead Man, or Romeo is Dead Man. All right, Interactive Entertainment Company, got it. Where are your games? Products. Shadows of the Damned. Lollipop Chainsaw, that's another one. Grasshopper Manufacturer actually made a lot of games. Shadow of the Damned, I remember. Suda. I think he was at Momocon. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he was at. He was Sakurai. One of the most interesting directors may be Fujibayashi. He started off with Capcom flagship directing GBC Zeldas, but since he has been directing Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, and um, Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know he directed those games. Fujibayashi. I mean, honestly, I don't like those. I really don't like Breath of the Wild and Skyward Sword. But I'm sorry, no, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Skyward Sword I enjoyed quite a bit. Why do you find it? What do you find interesting about him? Oh man, he did Phantom Hour. Oh no, he was a sub director, Minish Cap director, Four Swords director. Yeah. I enjoy Skyward Sword's like waggle motion stuff. That I really enjoyed that. Oh, the new new what's it called? My new graphics driver from Nvidia is messing up a little bit. The career trajectory is interesting. It's like the Cadence of Hyrule team ending up leading Zelda in the next 15 years. Cadence of Hyrule was great. Oh my god, I did love that game. That was very fun. Um, I should play Crypt of the Necro Dancer, the original. But that it is kind of strange. I like these small little GBA games, and it's so different too because like GBA games really don't look like um what are they called, the what am I trying to say? They don't play like Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. That like those are like a completely separate thing, or Skyward Sword even. Dude, that was like that. I'm surprised that's Cadence of Hyrule is underrated. I think I don't know how like exactly how popular it was, but like it's very good. It was like people. It felt like it was made by people who just love that series. Actually, who made Cadence of Hyrule? I should ask. Cadence of Hyrule. Directors are only one piece of the puzzle, but it's easier to follow them than the whole team, I suppose. There are many reasons why games under that director or others change. Right? You have a different team. It depends on who you're working for. Right? Media. Brace yourself games. Oh, they really did make games well. That's very well done. Um, okay, we're about halfway through the day, and I really have to speed this up. But in about 30 minutes, at 3:30, I'll take another break. I don't really like things. I don't really follow game directors the way I follow movie. Or I don't even follow movie directors, but I know more about movie directors. I guess they're more publicized, right? So it can be hard to tell like their contributions or like, you know what I guess what it is? It's more like because gaming has gotten more like AAA. It's and those directors kind of just disappear behind like those giant corporations. It's also really hard to make multiple games, like a whole like I don't know what the word is, but what's it called? Uh, catalog of games because they take so long. But on the note of teams, we apparently don't know the animation studio for One Punch Man season 3, which is odd, as it's on the way. Ah, that's surprising. Like, is there a trailer? Like, you might be able to tell. They have their house style. I think regardless of the era, only select directors will end up wanting to stick or want to stick out. Stick out. Some are rockstar game devs like Itagaki, right? Yeah, you have like John Romero. I remember back in the day was a well-known one. Itagaki was another well-known one. No trailer. We know the opening and any musicians, and it's out next month. They gotta have like that's like confidence, man. That's like everyone knows you're gonna watch it, right? Like they know we know you're gonna watch it, so we'll just announce it soon. I assume season 3 is in development. Oh, okay. It might not be coming out. Okay. So okay, so it isn't a matter of like they're confident. They're just like they don't know what they're doing. So I think what's the word? Development hell. There was like I remember like usually development hell games in development hell end up like being just bad and rushed out. I think or anything in development hell like Black Adam I think was in development hell the movie for such a long time that it just kind of ended up being a mishmash of like 10 years of tropes. And I remember Duke Nukem again. It was just a kind of a mishmash. Kingdom Hearts 3. It was kind of rushed. Like there's so many parts that seemed rushed, like the story. And the only thing I think recently, the one that came out of development hell and was like amazing, um, was Mad Max Fury Road. That apparently was in development hell for such a very contentious development hell for such a long time, and it came out and it was incredible. I also love Furiosa. That was great too. I may be a doomer, but I don't think it's confidence. Tears of the Kingdom and DK Bonanza marketing was confidence. Yeah, I mean Nintendo kind of like does whatever it wants, right? Like they'll do what they want and be like, yeah, if you don't like it, well, we don't care either way. With anime, they have contracts and obligations to put out episodes week after week. Development hell doesn't seem to lead to delays when they get this close. That's right. That's right. Even though I don't really watch One Punch Man, wasn't really my thing. Um, episodes week after week. Development hell doesn't seem. with delays. Also, yeah, don't they have like with anime, there's more merch marketing and stuff involved. So I'd imagine they would like want you to know as quickly as possible. That is weird. I only saw season 1 of One Punch Man, but I'm fond of the author of Mob Psycho 100 and artist Slam Dunk. Yeah, the artist I know most about. Yutaka Nakamura. Actually, that might not is that his name, Nakamura. Yeah, Yutaka Nakamura, right? Oh wait, is he like art? Season 2 of One Punch Man had a different studio and worse animation, but at least we saw bits of it in advance, right? Oh no, oh my god, what's his name? Taka Nakamura is like, yeah, he's the Studio Bones guy. Okay, Murata, that was it, right? Okay, Nakamura, I remember. Okay, he was an animator, right? I remember him too. Yusuke Murata, right? I remember Nakamura was the guy who did all that incredible animation. He was like very popular a little while back, and now he's at Studio Bones. That makes a lot of sense. My Hero Academia, yeah. One Punch Man. There he is. He was a key animator for episode 12, right? Concrete Revolution. Yeah, that was it. Okay, sorry. Yusuke Murata. That was it. This artist is great. He did Slam Dunk. He also did Ice Shield, right? Yeah, Ice Shield 21. Yutaka Nakamura also did Raise the Fawn, Soul Eater, and all of Mob Psycho 100. Yeah, great animator. Yeah, I know. I can't like get their name out of my head because he was like super popular a little while ago on the internet, and he did all those little cube things, right? I think those are what he was like a signature. Like all the stuff would explode into cubes, and he would very cool. Um, Concrete Revolution. There you go. He's it looks like he's been in the industry forever. Very cool. I think we don't really need like, oh, gotta clean that up. And stick this in game somehow. Well, somehow I know how. I made the engine. I haven't watched Mob Psycho 100. I heard it's like, heard it's amazing. But then again, I don't watch a lot of anime anymore. Unfortunately. Okay. Got our shading. Now we're gonna do our highlights. Also, excellent animation. I think that was the time. Around this time, I was like, I stopped watching anime. I was more interested in like cool animations and stuff. So I kind of stopped watching it and just looked at online at the animations. Not a great thing to do. You should watch the shows. That's why I'm just concentrate a little bit. I think you need to find some short things to get into via streaming or a movie. 12-episode series, then a movie here. Yeah, I watched K-pop Demon Hunters. It was a movie because I watch movies more nowadays. Because they end right. The mini series Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That was another one I watched. I should watch Arcane. I haven't watched that either. I think you need to 12 episode like what? Actually I want to see like there was a movie. There was a movie I was actually looking for. I might go watch. 32. No, I don't think there's any out. Yeah, so, you really need something to get back into anime. I think that's something I should try out. As opposed to coming back in cold turkey. Um, what also sucks about video games for me is like I really have to play properly. Um, like I really have to like power through the video game. Otherwise, like I just won't play it again. Like if I don't finish it in like 3 days straight, I just stopped playing it. I just go back to drawing something like Bonanza, DK Bonanza. I've like played it once and I haven't played it again just because like I've been doing other things. When I played what's his name, Mario Odyssey, that's what I did. I just powered through the whole thing. 12-episode series from my shelf include Habane Renmei Serial Experiments Lane. Huh. I've heard of Serial Experiments Lane. I should watch that. Those like classic. Okay, yeah, you told me about this last time, yeah. I remember do you remember what was that airplane like the steampunk plane anime? Uh I'm gonna type in steampunk plane anime and see if anyone remembers. I also have Paranoia Agent. I did watch Paranoia Agent a long time ago. That was very interesting. Yeah, Serial Experiments Lane was the last one I finished. There's an excellent opening, Paranoia Agent. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, what's his name? Sure. Yeah, you know what? This works. I cannot remember the name of it. Cabinet of Iron Fortress. No, no. Metropolis also excellent. That's a movie. Castle in the Sky. No. Last Exile. Last Exile was the one, right? Yeah, I remember Last Exile. That was the anime I watched a long time ago. Around this era too. You can also try short OVA series like Fooly Cooly. I watched Fooly Cooly. I should watch the. I guess there's a new one out. Fooly Cooly season 2. Apparently it was liked. It just wasn't talked about much. I guess that like from this era of anime. Season 2. Where is season 2? Progressive, I guess. Last Exile is on my shelf. I'm very fond of anything with Range Murata and Yoshitoshi Abe as a key artist. Right. The artist really um solidified it for me. Isn't Fooly Cooly on season 4 now? Oh yeah, I'm looking at it like there is like more and more and more Fooly Cooly. As an outsider, it feels like it's being milked. Yeah. I just like because I haven't heard of any. I've heard of progressive, and then that's it. Then there's alternative, there's grunge, and there's shoegaze. It's just like I haven't heard of any of these. I guess I should watch them because like I should like. I really love Fooly Cooly the original. Maybe I could see what progressive is about at least. But I'm also like, like, are those people at Gainax like, is Gainax even doing it? Are they gonna be as unique? Because Gainax is like super unique, especially around this time. It is production IG for later seasons of Fooly Cooly. A good alternative. Not sure about the actual staff or sensibilities. Yeah. Yeah, I think I mean, I guess like I haven't watched enough anime to see like what like the strangeness of Fooly Cooly, like the wildness of the ideas. Hope the voice cast direction remains too. Right. It has been a while though. It has been like 20 uh what's the word? 20 years. So let me see FLCL. Let me see what the rest is going on. Fooly Cooly. Let's look at Haruka. Oh, right, they're there. Right. Oh, it looks like it's only been one voice actress. Kari Walgren and Mayumi Shintani for Haruko. It's like, ah. Okay, I think we got. Sorry, I had to lock in for a second. I think we got Good Way. Okay, so we got that. Now I need Shade 2. Uh, Let me see if this works out. Oh, Rim, right. That's what I'm missing. Alright. I think. Carrie Walgreen's first anime role was Haruko in Fulikuli. A wild one to start. Damn. And she was Lady in Devil May Cry 3. From Vesper to Motorcycle, right. I know she was also Lady. Fulikuli was anime original, I believe, right? Let's see. Come on. I think a lot of Gainax stuff was like anime original. It's an anime. Yeah, it was originally anime. And I think I watched the comics afterwards, which are usually like very um more harsh. I think the ending for the manga is different from the ending for the series. Just two more. She has too many roles to count, but she was also one of my favorite performances in Wonderful 101, Wonder Green. That was probably one of the most stacked casts in any game I've played. Let's see, Wonderful 101 voice cast. I never really got on that train. Roger Craig Smith, Kari Walgreen. Oh. Tara Strong, J.B. Blanc, Yuri Low. Oh, wow. So many people. Laura Bailey, Fred Tatasciore. I don't know how to say that. Oh, he also plays that character. Bob Joles, Steve Blum, of course, J.B. Blanc again. Paul Tiso, Bob Joles. Liam O'Brien. Yeah, there's a lot of people here. Let's see, Shade. Okay, what's my computer doing? It is just creating a storm here. Uh, Cute. Man, what games are coming out soon? You know, like this year, coming soon. Video games. Let me see. One of the super minor characters, Wonder Cheerleader, is voiced by the Sylvia from Beautiful Joe. That's let me see. I guess they must like I guess they really like working with the same people. It's less of a hassle. Especially if you're like having to deal with unions and stuff. No Nightmares. Ninja Gaiden 4 is probably the big one. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4 is probably. And Silk Song. Let's not forget Silk Song. Hey, you have siblings? I do have siblings. I have a brother and sister. I should go back and play the Ninja. I think the Ninja Gaiden Black and 2 and 3. I think they're on Steam, but I think the ports were kind of bad. Something happened to them. Ninja Gaiden. This Ragebound is recent, but like, oh wait, oh, Ninja Gaiden 4 is on PC too. Like, look this up, Ninja. All right, yeah, that one. Come on. Oh no, it's positive. Okay, I think he got fixed probably. Oh no. Uh, mm, when was this? I think they didn't need to get Sylvia's voice, and they still could have had the callback. They even have a skit where she calls Beautiful Joe, if I remember. Not gonna. NG collection is only Sigma, Sigma 2, and Razor's Edge. It is missing some content from Sigma 2's earlier versions. Many negative reviews are probably from the usual Tecmo PC port jank and not having black. Yeah. PC port's just like it's so long. Even I think Near Automata, I think it gets fixed later. But there's always some kind of problem. So I'm almost wary of PC ports nowadays. Especially on launch. Alright. Uh okay. I think I will take a bit of a break. I'll be back in like oh. On the note of voice actors, Ryu's probably on his fourth English one now in the Ninja Gaiden games. He went Troy Baker for the last one. You know, I found that happens a lot. Like at least for older ones, like Goku. For Japanese voice actors, they have like one, and they keep switching when they get to the dub. Throughout the Dragon Ball Z series, Goku had three voice actors, English, and only one for you know, what's it called for Japanese. and she's still voicing him. Or if is she alive? She's like 80. Masako Nozawa is still alive, right? Yeah. Like she's just that one, the one voice actress for Goku. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a break now, and I will be back in like 20 minutes, I'll say. I'll say back at 4. Interestingly, the English cast of DBZ has stabilized, so they have been around forever as well. The voice of Roshi recently got an illness and retired. Ah, okay, that's good. I mean, it's got to be because it was so young. Voice dubbing was still pretty young at the time, so people were figuring stuff out. Cool. See ya. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Um, and Okay. Let's get back to it. Oh, hey, Grainfish. How you doing? We're almost done here with this animation. I think where do we leave off? Highlight, shade 2, and I need to do the rim light. Man, I gotta get like a mic arm. Like the mic is over here. The mic is over here. And I have to speak over here. And get that figured out. So any video game tropes that you hate? I think I talked about sentry levels before. Like those are the ones I can't stand. Don't mean to bring the mood down, but Mike Fromm has a brain tumor and is retiring for voice acting as far as we know. He was part of the anime for Dragon Ball for over 25 years. Oh, he was a voice of Roshi? That's an iconic. Let me see. Mike McFarland. Master Roshi, that's like an iconic voice. Man, he is. That sucks. You gotta. Shit. $55. Yeah, that's very sad. Dang. Japan actually had 3 voices for Roshi, as they usually had an old man voice him. But Mike voiced Roshi since his mid. That was it's such a perfect old man voice. I'm pretty sure it was like used in other for other dubbing, like that style of voice. English never had a voice change. That's cool. Hi, hey Jinx. Um, English. I didn't realize English had no voice change for Master Roshi. I guess it makes sense. He sounded very similar. That's how long is it? So like 25 years then. He's been voicing this one character. Doot doot rim light. I'm at rim light. That is crazy. Like you know like the iconic voice actors like that just one of the most hated tropes in games. Turret levels are up there. Yeah. You know those like iconic voices that stay around for so long. Like Kevin Conroy is a big one. Um, Tim Daly for Superman for me because I watched the Justice League and Superman cartoons. There's also I can't remember there's another one who did Justice League Unlimited. George, it was George something. I liked his voice too. But like those are like the definitive voices for like Superman, Batman, Joker, of course, Mark Hamill. They've just been doing it for so long. I guess Kevin Conroy died, and Mark Hamill I think is kind of done with the Joker. I'm not sure. I think he's been in and out with it. Mike also did voice directing for many series, including One Piece and FMA. He is an incredible Buggy the Clown in One Piece. Damn. Also plays. Let's see. I haven't actually never actually listened to Buggy the Clown, in English. I don't know. I might have even stopped before then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That is a good voice. Isn't Superman from DC animated series Sephiroth? Which Sephiroth? Because I think the guy from NSYNC, Lance Bass, was the Sephiroth I knew for such a long time because of Advent Children. Um, Sephiroth voices, voice actor. Yeah. It kind of depends. Like where it's let's see. Tyler Hoechlin, George Newbern. Yeah, I think that was it. Excuse me. Um, yeah, he does Superman. George Newbern does Superman, even for multiverses. Has he ever played Sephiroth? He has voiced Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII compilation, Dissidia games. Oh, he voices him in Ultimate. Okay, wow. I just thought it was absolutely crazy that Sephiroth was voiced by Lance Bass. I hate also like in terms of stuff I hate in tropes I hate in video games is like I also hate grinding, just grinding in general. It's a big reason I have a problem with Breath of the Wild. So much of it's grinding. George has actually played Sephiroth the most of any English voice actor. Oh, that's surprising. I guess Sephiroth doesn't talk much, honestly. Um, well, he does talk. What am I saying? He talks a lot, um, especially recently. Okay, one more. Good thing it's an easy one. I guess it makes sense because like if you're in the Dissidia era, that's when they started making a bunch of Final Fantasy VII games. I have a low tolerance for grinding as well, but don't think it was that big a deal in Breath of the Wild. It was very take it or leave it. Yeah, you had like options to like I think limited options to get out of it. I just felt like everything was like either you collect stuff, which I consider grinding, or like you yeah. It was mostly the collecting stuff and going places to get more stuff. Like the freaking breakable weapon things. That was also a annoying thing you had to deal with. At least for me. You don't know. You don't have a highlight. Just I wouldn't mind more classic Zelda experiences, but wonder how people respond to that. Oh man, I mean, like Zelda changes. She actually hasn't. Skyward Sword, I know, was a little bit divisive because it was also a change. Like it was a little too much distilled Zelda formula. Like I'd be fine with like some elements. It's just like, come on, like let's not make it completely rudderless here. People who played Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker first are now the minority. That's true. It has been many years. Let's add AO now. It's unfortunate though, because Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, um, Wind Waker, like that's like Golden Age stuff, or I guess Silver Age, because Golden Age would be the DBA stuff. What do you think is the best era of Zelda? Like, best type of Zelda, I guess. Because I would say like Ocarina of Time to Wind Waker was probably the best. Okay. I think we're almost done here. Alright. I honestly haven't fully played through enough Zelda games to comment. Almost all of my time has been in Wind Waker or Breath of the Wild, though I finished Tears of the Kingdom. Oh yeah, I don't want to get spoilers. The ending for Tears of the Kingdom was amazing. I had no idea what they were doing for the first 40 hours, but the ending was incredible. The last boss fight and everything. Like that was legitimately like easily one of the best sequences in the video game. And it was like done through gameplay. There were story things they were doing. It was great. Yeah, they made a perfect response to the feedback for Breath of the Wild ending. Oh my god, that's right. Breath of the Wild, that's such a terrible, such a joke of an ending, and then they make this incredible one. But I just don't understand what they were doing for the first 40 hours because like nothing in the rest of the game is even close to that level of quality. Okay. Breath of the Wild had a victory lap ending, which literally felt. Yeah, I remember like I played it a second time, and literally because it was they're always the same places. You could literally just sit there for a second. Like you know where it was coming, so you just sit in place and just not move for a while and wait. You could sit underneath him and wait because there's a target underneath him as well. So boring. Oh my! And despite the fact that the ending music was there, one good soundtrack in that game. Did you play the latest 2D Zelda? I heard it was good, but it took some influence from the latest 3D Zelda. I played some of Echoes of Wisdom. I haven't gotten. See, again, like I was talking about that with DK Bonanza. Like if I don't play it and finish it in like 3 days, I just don't come back to it. I've started Echoes of Wisdom. It was fine. Um, I think it's like it's trying to be like a like sort of like references to Ocarina of Time and stuff. Um, and there's like some story elements that are connected to Ocarina of Time. But it's fine. It's like the what was it? Link's Awakening, beautiful art style, really cute little art style. I loved it. I loved the Link's Awakening. It's very fun remake. It is. Oh, you know what's weird? It is very different how you approach things because I don't. I think you get a sword later, but like you really have to do everything indirectly in Echoes of Wisdom. With Bonanza, they added some menu RPG stuff that I'm not a big fan of. I assume you'd be bummed by that. Maybe I haven't gotten that far, unfortunately. Yeah, they added like a skill tree sort of thing. Uh, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about it because like I remember Doom, the remakes, the reboot, Doom reboots also have skill trees and upgrade systems. It's very linear, right? And by the end in the Doom games, you'll get everything. But I enjoyed that. Um, it also gave a lot of replayability. I mean, we'll see though. We'll see how they implement it. Hopefully, if I ever get back to it. Uh, Ro Nununu has some really creative fan animations for Echoes of Wisdom and Pikmin. I think be up your alley. Okay, I'll look that up. Is this actually I can look this up on art. Oh yeah, I saw this. I saw this person. I do like these. This is very like CDI sort of look. It's very surreal. Very, man, if you're like an animator, like that's your thing. Like they get very weird with it. I really like it. I can fix the head a bit. That guy was great. I like this, like, you know, they should make like, I wonder if they'll ever do like a CDI sort of thing. They did a spiritual indie game, did like a spiritual successor to it. I can't remember what the game was. Some princess something. What's it called? Arzette, the Jewel of Faramore. Right. They did like a really good job of recreating the art style and everything. Uh, are you planning to add bosses in the Red Riding Hood game? Honestly, I was thinking about it like a gigantic wolf, like a big, like the big bad wolf. So I was thinking about it. I might do that in the full game. I just kind of want to get the simple game out to everybody somewhere for free, and then I'll see what I can do for the rest of the game. I was gonna like it was gonna be like wait, let me. I got an idea for like I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I had an idea for basically you're here, there's you, and then there's a bunch of trees in the background, big forest, whatever, right? And then like randomly a wolf. I asked, yeah, the wolf as a boss. BBW is not the way you say that. Like he runs in the background, and then he comes up behind you, and you have to like because what's happening is the screen is constantly scrolling backwards. So if you're on the ground, you're constantly moving backwards. So he'll show up here, and then like he'll come up here, and he'll go back, and like you have to like air dash into him constantly, stuff like that. I think that'd be a cool idea. I would have to like, but because I made basically my own engine, quote unquote, like I'm not an engine designer. I have to like complete like before I implement the boss fight, I have to implement the ability to do the boss fight. So to like completely suspend all enemies spawning, everything. Or maybe I keep making the enemy spawn. Who knows? I probably have to put a health system in as well if I'm gonna do a boss fight. But yeah, there was some ideas floating around. I think I'm gonna add some bags to the eyes. I had a bunch of ideas. Like I would make like you had like a like power ups right in the game. One of them would be like your grandma shows up and she has like an AK-47, like the woman who built Red Riding Hood, but who's like a robot. Like she showed up with like an AK and started like shooting people. It would be cool if she just pulls out a sword from her basket and starts attacking the wolf. Yeah, I like adding weapons. That'd be something too. Hello again, Jinx. There you go. So like a shmup with your grandma as an option. Yeah, yeah, basically. What if the AK was made from her blood? That would be something. Maybe like magic. That would be also be a thing, like occult magic. Or even better, she just pulls out her slippers and uses as a weapon. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. She's like, you can call an assist. You know, like Marvel vs. Capcom, call an assist, and she comes in, she just beats everybody. He just runs in and starts like smacking everybody, right? I might do that actually. Hang on, let me check something. Okay, now I need to do this. I need to make sure. Oh no, I have to make a registration mark thing. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna make. This is how I like just. It's not as interesting. Oh no. This is how I. Hey, can you search up the game Mimicry? Mimicry game. Oh, the mobile game. Depending on how you balance it, it could work as an assist on cooldown, a shmup like bomb or anything else. Yeah, it's kind of just like I want to make something because the regular game. Oh, I'm watching the Mimic trailer. The regular game is gonna be pretty simple, and I'm just gonna put it up, maybe on the website, in front of creation, um, and you can play it on mobile as well, because it kind of just adapts, I believe, properly. What phone do I have? I have an iPhone. I can't remember which kind. I think the newest one, iPhone 14. I just did because my other iPhone broke. The regular game is gonna be pretty simple, so I want to like make something very interesting for uh a full version. Newest 16. Yeah, I don't have the 16. I guess mine is pretty old then. Come on, get down there. All right. I gotta get like roughly the same area. 17 is coming soon. Oh my god, really? You mainly use the Mac Apple devices for your game dev, right? No. Well, for this game definitely I use a Mac, which is like right on to my left right here. But mostly I use the PC for Unity and Godot. But doesn't matter because all of them are pretty much. Yeah, I mean, iPhone, like I stopped following after a while. I actually don't like Mac devices that much. It's just kind of easier for this kind of work and web development work. It's like a standard. All right, now I'm going to get rid of you. I'm going to get rid of you. And we're going to start cropping you out. You have to keep everything centered so it stays aligned with the hitbox. You use PC for some and Mac for others. Sounds a bit inefficient. So yeah, it kind of depends on like the what I end up using it for. Like JavaScript, and I have like a Mac for web development and stuff, so that they're like better for it. Whereas PC is better for like a lot of game dev stuff. I thought you'd be all in on Mac if you had an iPhone. Nah, I just I just want the easier one. Like I'm actually not much of a tech guy. I just kind of want something that works. I actually get really annoyed because like a lot of Mac stuff you need to make sure it works. Like you need to make sure it's compatible with stuff. And Macs really annoy me. I think the only thing I really like uh is the iPhone. What do you think about people calling your game a Gooner game? You know, when I put the game up, I know that was gonna happen. You know, it's fine. I mean, like you can people can call it what they like. I just wanted to make a game without like with without a filter. I just want to make what I wanted to make. You know, like never owned a Mac Apple device, but if it works, it works. I think I would like people to like think about it a little bit more. Because when they say like Gooner game or something, like it's very dismissive, I feel a lot of the time. Whereas like, you know, a lot of other aspects of game what is it called? Not development, game critique goes way more into like or game analysis. It goes way more into the story and thought processes. But as soon as like something's very sexy, it kind of falls apart, and like people like feel it falls apart and immediately dismiss it. Right, like that I don't like. I like Z Fold 7. Z Fold 7. Oh, right, the folding phone, the Samsung phones. I never actually got these. I don't know. I guess like I guess it's the opposite thing because in PC in the desktop world, everything's compatible with PC, and I guess in the mobile world, iPhone has kind of ruled everything. Where is the manga, by the way? The manga I typically work on Thursday, but I'm still working on it. I can show you the manga in a second. One second. Uh, Let me get that up. I'm going to go new folder, hold. I move all of you in here. Okay. That would be in here. Comic. In mainstream game discourse, that's true, but people who are into more niche games and visual novels, etc., they know the so-called Gunnar elements don't hurt the rest and can enhance it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's gonna. I mean, it's gonna be like that. Like, even if people don't actually in mainstream, people in the mainstream don't actually have a problem with it. They're gonna like say they have a problem with it a lot of the time. You know, it's just kind of weird. I feel like in public, being like really into that stuff. I guess. So if they appreciate it, they're probably not gonna say much about it, publicly. But yeah, usually those comments will come with being popular. Yeah, yeah, that is how I view it. It's like an indication, right? I like it. Thank you. It's yeah. This is I'll be working on it more on Thursday. If I don't work on it off screen, a little bit, but yeah, because I have to speed this stuff up. All right, now we're gonna do this. Looks like we can just keep doing. Looks like we can just keep doing this. All right, good. You probably can't see it. I'm just saving them now. I'm going through them and saving each as a PNG. I have to keep them small because I want to make sure these I guess also because like video games are and the internet is still like for a lot of young people, so like younger 18-year-old 18 like 24 stuff. You know what? Actually, speaking of which, I also put this stuff my shorts up on TikTok, and like it's gotten to the point where the comments I actually have to look up what they're talking about because like they're saying stuff I don't understand, um, which I think is hilarious. Like I've gotten to that age now where I actually don't understand what people are saying. Yeah, let me get back to. I don't have TikTok. If only young people were banned off the internet, and not serious. Unless, no, no, that's something. I have heard like from not safe for work communities, like actual like those communities that like it's a little bit better because there's like not that many kids or like there's no kids on it. There shouldn't be any kids up there, so it's a lot more chill. All right. I'm young. Ah, you're the exception. We're not talking about you. Present company excluded. I'll tell you one thing. It's good that you don't have TikTok. That place can be. That place can really be bad. Yeah, probably like yeah. We're at this point. I'm pretty. 1 second. I have to make sure these names are correct. Fuck's sake, man. I think think that's it for the bat. Now I just have to like put them in the game, but I have to do a lot of like file transfers between this, which is the inefficient part. Hmm. 1 second. Can we see the animation in motion again? Sure. So like this. And I think if we zoom out, a little easier to see without all the details. It looks quite a bit smoother because this is how it's going to be more often in the game. Hopefully it looks good against the background. I might have to change some stuff about it. I have to make this smear frame look a lot better too, because just like one color. Actually, I'll let this play. I used to play a lot of like, or not play. I'm rewatching Attack on Titan right now. Oh, I never watched Attack on Titan. I watched some of Attack on Titan like early on, but again, anime just goes on for too long, or TV shows go on for too long. That's a big reason I don't watch them. Um, I kind of drop off at some point. How are you liking Attack on Titan? Is the whole thing out? Is it done? Is the whole anime done? I guess the manga's done. Looks good. I think the dipping looks a bit jerky. It may look great in the actual game since uh it shouldn't keep the height constantly. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna just be like it's gonna be less noticeable when you zoomed out. Whereas like if you're zoomed in, it's like really, really obvious. Oh, it's been done for a while, anime included. Yep. Okay, that's cool. So you rewatching it, so you're done with it. How'd you like? Did everyone like the ending? I don't know if this is spoilers. Don't say anything, but because I heard it went like up and down. Like like some people were like, "Oh, this is great. This is terrible. This is great," and like I think the ending got pretty good reviews. You haven't watched AOT complete until you watch it twice. Okay, makes sense. It is a very like twist and turn mystery show. You should check out some more anime first series like Gundam or Watanabe. Ending is warming up on people. I heard the anime ending is adjusted slightly. Okay, that's something. Gundam. Okay, what's Watanabe? I know Gundam was very big anime. Watanabe is a guy, I think, right? Yeah. Lazarus. That's a new one. I read the whole manga, but watched half the anime. Oh, I'm sorry. Watanabe did Cowboy Bebop. Yep, I love Cowboy Bebop. The whole manga, but watched half the anime. I think Cowboy Bebop was like in my top 10, right? I think I talked about my top 10 here. Um, where is it? AOT's meaning is war is inevitable. I think that's probably a good way to interpret it. Right. Let me see. I have a bunch of anime movies on my top list. Let's see here. No, 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 no. Oh, right, it's way up there. Never mind. It's like one of the earliest drawings I did. Whatever. Oh my God, where is it? Am I tripping, or does that bat look like it's sad? It's sad. It's an enemy. It's sad because it's so evil. And then when I when it finds you, it is, yeah. It's when it actually finds the girl. It gets angry. Ah, so we're gonna do like another one, and we're gonna change the face and make it go faster. This is where we'll give it like we'll change the head and the eyes. We'll give it like bug eyes. Um, so it will change into that. And then I'll animate the mouth moving up and down. So that's what we're gonna do next probably. Something about the proportions and appearance makes me think of the bokoblins, etc. Especially in Breath of the Wild Wind Waker. Yeah, this was like heavily based on I think Wind Waker, Keese, and Breath of the Wild Keese. Keesey. Wind Waker. At least from what I remember of Wind Waker. Yeah, yeah. Um, but especially like when you kill the Kisi in Breath of the Wild, they have one eye. So when you kill them, you get their eye, and you can see how it looks. And that's kind of what I use for this. You should have a PogChamp expression just to use for shorts. Yeah, I should like make more meme stuff with these characters. Like I think well, what we're gonna work on tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna be working on Charlie's little emote. Um, and then I really have to get back to animating the character. Wreck. So like this stuff. So yeah, he's gonna be like the wailing crying emoji. He's gonna have one of them when he loses, or when he misses the ball. Charlie a girl, right? Charlie is whatever you want. I think it would be a bit tedious but cool if you could name all the enemies. It helps people connect with them. Yeah, you know how like the ending credits for Mega Man do that, right? Like they have little credits and then they show all the enemies. I think Ghouls and Ghosts did that. Might have been a Capcom thing. Yeah, instead of like bug, bat, wolf, all of them. What if you had an enemy with the sole purpose of just affecting the... Yeah, Charlie's meant to be androgynous, so it's like whatever you feel he is, that's what he is. I use he because he was a guy during development for such a long time. Would you smash? I would smash. Yes, obviously. Like I made these characters specifically for that purpose. With the silver, I was infecting the player with blindness. That would be cool. I was thinking power ups. There's also like negative stuff. I could, yeah, that would be interesting. Like a evil mushroom, whatever you call it. Squidlet is a cool GB style indie that can be beat in 20 minutes. All enemies are named in credits for that. Squidlet. Gay. JK. Eh, he's whatever you want to be. I want to be. I want him to be. My keyboard is bugging out. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Like debuffs as well, buffs and debuffs. Oh, this is cute, Squidlet. It's adorable. He, yeah, I use he because he was a guy in development for so long before I decided to make him androgynous. So I just keep using he. Charlie's a helicopter. Yeah, that works too. That's cute. I like this like green GBA style thing. That's adorable. Add Balatro or something in the game. Man, I can't put just Balatro in. I can put like a card system in, you know? Um that'd be like remember those games that had all those card systems, card battle systems in them? Charlie is LeBron. I don't understand. Yes. Yeah, that would be like I remember like Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I remember that had a card battle system. I remember people were like pretty hostile against card battle systems. There's Super Squidlet with GBC art style too. Now that I played that one, man, I love indies. Yeah, that's really nice. Clash had that. Oh, okay. Super Squidlet. I should look into Clash of Clans. It is wildly popular. Weirdly, like right? It's like super popular. Clash of Clans is Supercell in general like makes a bunch of really popular games, but like Clash of Clans seems like so huge, and I've never really played it. Okay, I'm looking at Super Squidlet too. Yeah, I think card battles have never really gone away. Many of the earliest DB games are card-based RPGs, not fighting games. Yeah, they're like it's like a because at the time I really liked card games, right? I was into Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, all them when I was a kid, so I really liked them. I thought it was interesting. I mean, Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories is probably my favorite one if you're talking about card battlers. DB DB also had card games on GBC DS and as a bonus mode in the recent game. Okay. I remember it wasn't Batten Kaitos. I didn't play that, but I heard had it was a card battle game. like a sort of card system. Was it like real time or even turn based card system? Slay the Spire has been a big boost to card games, but the last one is but the last one I got was Cardin CL, a crossover game of Inti Creates. Okay, Cardon CL. Multiplayer, maybe actually, multiplayer would be pretty cool. I like if one of you could play Grandma. That'd be something. Cardon CL. Oh, Azure. Oh, Azure Striker. That was Azure Lane. Oh, so it's like a okay. So it's like Mega Man EXC plus a card game, that sort of thing. Multiplayer would be cool if it was if I could get that. I'd have to make my own system for that. Right now, I think we can move on to what's it called? We can move on to something else. Grandma multiplayer isn't on iOS. Grandma? Oh, Grandma multiplayer. Oh, okay. I mean, I would put on everything. Because or anything I could because you have React Native nowadays where you can like port it to Android and iOS, and it kind of plays inside React Native. So I have to figure out React Native as well to get this game going, like actually deployed. All right, let me. I guess we can start on the next one, the angry bat. What I'm gonna do now is replace the head. Okay. Today is the 25th. Okay, and now we have that, and okay, then I'm just gonna replace this. Hollow Knight is on still a sale on Steam. Yeah, it's coming, right? It's like what's it called? The Silk Song is finally like the hype is coming out now for Hollow Knight. I just gotta get the size right. Okay. Okay. Top tens and 7 and 8. Yeah, I think those are they might be bots, honestly. Yeah. If you go to top fans, you look at 7 and 8, like they might be like bots. They have the sexy pictures in the top 10. I think. Oh, okay, yeah. I think if you look up at the top chat, I don't know how it looks on your end, but like at the top of the chat, it will have like a. Oh no, you might not see it. No, you yeah, actually no, you will. It will say top fans. You can click that. You can see it. That's fine, you know. If bots are happening, that means I'm popular enough for bots. Okay. So now we have get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Oh. Speaking of new features on YouTube, there's a hype feature for uploads. Is a hype like hype is like a good feature, or is it called a hype? Because I plan to upload something this week, so like a video. Oh, it's called hype. Oh, okay. Hey, let me try this up. Hype is a new engagement option alongside like, share, and subscribe. Oh. Viewers can now hype a video, which gives it points. The more points, the higher it ranks in the top 100 hype videos. Visible in the Explore tab. That's interesting. You can now give points 3 times a week to uploads, which are new, and they get put on a leaderboard for hype. That's something. There's a lot of engagement things. I guess like likes and watch later and dislikes, they kind of change in the algorithm, so they add this new thing. That's interesting. There are also subcategories for gaming and the like. That's good. Hopefully, is there one for like indie gaming? Cause that'd be something. That'd be cool. Because you know, like a lot of these, it's gonna be like the huge stuff, like Jimmy Kimmel and stuff. It seems small creators get a bonus when you hype the video. That's cool. I should ask people to hype the video. I haven't finished the outro yet, so I'll ask them to hype the video as well. Like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell, hype. So many things you have to do now. There we go. Glad they have a weighing system, as it would be impossible to beat the hype for a Maximilian upload. Yeah, like Max reacts to like Marvel Tokon news and all that. Okay, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, and I will be right back, and we'll finish everything up. Maybe see how hype works by trying it first. It only has been around for a week and is likely to change. But yes, do you like Arcane? I haven't watched Arcane, but thing is, like with hype, the new features. If you use the new features, YouTube really wants you to, so they'll like boost everything up. But yeah, I'll look up how to use it. Yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and then we'll finish everything up. So 5, 15. Oh. Why? Why is it so big? Super things to factor into hype. Man, it's also super things. Oh my god. Super chats and all them. So many things to keep track of. All right. Let's let's get back to it. Last stretch. So we're gonna create a second head, and this time we're gonna animate it. Simply animate it. We're probably just gonna move it up and down, and have that done to it. Think about how I'm gonna layer all this down. I'll need 3. I'll need in order to make it not strobe. Like you'll just go between 2 positions. We need like I think 3 or 4 different heads. So I forgot how many Switch games there are. I was browsing cheap copies for Hollow Knight and saw tons of other things of interest. My backlog was bad already. Right, Switch by the end. There's quite a few games. It's kind of like how, but they don't start well, right? Like now we only have like 3 Switch games. I say like DK Bonanza, Mario Kart, and Kirby. For the Switch 2. Let's see, there's just 2 games. Yes, there isn't many. Mario Party Jamboree Switch 2 versions of these games. Yeah. Everything's kind of Switch 2 versions. Oh, the Chronos game? That's coming out? When's it coming out? Releases September. That's surprising. I think the biggest selling point still is improvements for existing Switch games, right? Like the loading is genuinely much faster. Smash is a big one for me. Gradually, the Switch 2 library will justify itself, right? I mean, you gotta have the first party games. I mean, that's gonna be the main draw, you know. I think the PS5 had it's like the meme. The meme for the PlayStation games is that they don't have any game. The consoles is that they never have games. All of them, like all of them, have that song, the one game song. One game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. Like it applies to the Switch now too. So all right. Uh, all right. So which Switch games are you interested in? I think I got. Like, I have so many of them. Especially I still haven't played like a lot of them though. Unfortunately, I think I still haven't played Bayonetta 3. Um, and then I went pretty ham on the digital downloads before I was like, I should. It's taking up all my space, and I should probably start buying stuff so I can own them. You know, at least for a while. Bayonetta 3 is divisive, but have fun. Oh, Chris Boisman did a good cover for one game. I don't know. Yeah, I think I saw that Chris Boisman's thing because it's a full song. Bayonetta 3 is divisive, right? Yeah. Um, I heard it was. The opening for Bayonetta 3 is interesting. I hit my quotas for RPGs without finishing them. And I never. I should probably. I really should play it. Oh my god. I should at least like because I played the other Bayonetta games now. Yeah, I think this is the full song. Yeah. Oh, what happened? Why is chat disconnected? Uh, yeah, I hit my quota for RPGs without finishing them. Yeah. Okay, we're back to connected. Now it connected, disconnected again. Why? Looks like we're back. Is it so over? Okay, we're back. Good. Okay. The openings for Bayonetta games are pretty great. They always like open up pretty good. It says I'm reconnected to chat, but I guess I'm not able to see anything. There we are back. Okay, good. The Switch games that got my attention include Vernal Edge, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, Pepper Grinder. Oh, yeah, did the guide already, right? Slave Zero X and Tales of Grace's F. Oh, this is a new Tales game? Oh no, that's remastered. Never mind. I remember playing Tales Symphonia. That's what I started with, obviously. It was initially released 12th main installment of the Tales series. Wow, 12 of them. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Tie the Tasmanian, Vernal Edge. I've never heard of these games. We haven't had a Tales of game since Arise. Only had DLC and remasters since I'm back. Hey Jinx. Only had DLC and remasters since. So fun. Uh, we had a Tales of game almost as regular as Kirby games back in the. Yeah, look, like I'm looking at the list. You're in Mexico? Dang. Tales of. Yeah, it looks like it's been 4 years since the last one. So many of these games. Bayo 3 does have a good opening. All three games hit the notes. It's there's like each year Tales of Destiny, Symphonia, Rebirth, Legendia, Abyss are all like 1 year apart or less than 1 year apart sometimes. Innocence, Vesperia, Hearts, Graces, um, Zilla, Zilla 2. You're in Georgia? Huh. That's interesting. Georgia in Europe. Okay. Tales of Graces have had the best combo system from what I can tell. Donguri has done videos with it. Tales. I remember really enjoying the Tales of Symphonia battle system. It was also the first one where it was like the non I played that had the non-random battles, like you could see it on the world map and then fight them. Uh, let's see. Yeah, okay, it's similar. It's visually similar. I remember it was also like the one where it had like the 60-hour story. Like it took forever. It just kept going and going and twisting and turning. That was really I thought it was really good. The bat looks like it saw something truly traumatizing. It's a Little Red Riding Hood, and he's like, I have to stop her. She must be stopped, you know. Charlie. That would be very traumatizing. I only finished Tales of the Abyss and this could be like a PogChamp face. I only finished Tales of the Abyss and Tales of Arise. Both were pretty long, so I assumed all Tale games were long, at least after a point. Yeah, Tales of Symphonia has like 3 twists in it, where it just keeps going and going and going. But it does come together really, really well. So I really like that about it. Let's add the shading now. Shade 1 on the body. Uh, um, cats or dogs? I like cats. I'm not a dog person. Co-op is a great value addition for Tales game. That's right. It was co-op. I played with my siblings. I think the series could have gone in a more Four Swords adventure route, or had a side series that was more arcadey. Yeah, like yeah, I think it would be like a full on. It was like pseudo. It was 2D. It was 2D, but you could like switch your target. Oh, you had 4 or 5 cats. Wow, that's great. I like cats. I don't really have pets though. I don't really keep pets around. Well, and I had a pigeon once. Any tuxedos? Pelix. He flew away after 6 months. Wow. Now that is something I don't think about with like you owning a a bird. They can just leave forever very easily. This is why they clip the wings so they like can't like leave that easily. An arrange mode of Tales Symphonia where it is just a few cutscenes and battles all the way to the end would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, because like there's a lot of meandering in Tale in Symphonia anyway. I guess he never came back. Yeah. Did you like pick up the pigeon like off the street, or did you just actually buy one, stuff like that? The Tales. I remember like that was another game I kind of optimized. Ah, sad. I guess he never did come back. I think like a Tales Symphonia. They should do like a Final Fantasy VII remake esque Tales game. Um, Someone gave him to me. Someone gave you the pigeon. I see. That's sad. I have to make sure this covers up the bottom. Around 2021, I think I had like 26 pigeons. They gave me two. I called the other one Sonic. He died immediately, and I buried in the backyard. Oh man, I'm not sure I like the idea of a remake of Tales game like FF7R. I do think they need more good ports. Yeah, I mean it would completely change the game. That's the thing about it. And it's not like the Tales games aren't in real time anyway with the combat. Took a whole. Wow, you have 26 pigeons. What was that like? Symphonia is still only 60 FPS on GameCube. Man, GameCube, that's odd. 26. Yeah, poor Sonic. Where do you Oh no, this wasn't shading? Fuck. What else wasn't shading? Ah, wrong layer. I put on the wrong layer. Um, let's just finish shade right now. Now we go back to base, and now we do this. What? How'd you get 26 pigeons? I basically have a cemetery in my backyard. Oh. For like just your pets? How many layers are you using for this bat? So it's a matter of frames. So each. So if we look at this one right here, it's a long story. I bet it's a long story. 26 pigeons is gonna be a long story. But yeah, so the right, so the each part of the bat, you have the base, and you have shading, then you have highlights. This is usually what you need to get a good dimensionality to it. And then I have a second shading layer, and then I have an ambient occlusion, which is basically line work. And then that's one frame. And then you have to do it for every single frame where you change things, right? And then I have the head, which I'm gonna make like 3 of them, right? So it will animate separately from the rest of the body. It has 6, so you have to line this up so it loops, right? The problem is how I'm gonna get the that's a brighter green. There we go. I like the other green actually a little better. My pigeon had a girlfriend before I did. Dang. I mean, they work fast. They have it easier, you know. All right. Now I need to. Right, I need to do some highlights. Now we're gonna do like the face underlit, so. Damn, are you willing to play horror games on stream like right now? Nah, I don't play games on this channel. I have a second channel that I'm like I'm trying to like where I do the other stuff, like any copyrighted stuff, basically. It's called Inferno of Gaming. Or like I have a stream. It's not great. Where I'm playing DK Bonanza. But I think I should like I was thinking of taking that down. And here, I have a video on that channel. If you're interested in Smash Brawl. Let me get to it. So if I'm gonna do any game streaming there, um, a lot of this stuff, God, it's not great. It's not good work. But it's kind of like an alt account. So if something happens to this, I can go there or on Twitter, which is usually where you complain about this stuff. No, 15 minutes left. I think we have a highlight too, right? Shade too. All right. Basically, the only video I like on the alternate channel is the Brawl Bad Balance video. I should probably go in and delete the old stuff. Oh my god, chat disconnected again. God damn it. It says it's reconnected though. And I'm gonna add rim light. Chat disconnected again and reconnected. I think what other like big RPGs did I play back in the day? Are you sure you need to? I don't have to delete them. I just kind of don't like them. But if like it's not that big a deal, you know. There are videos on this channel that I don't like either. God, chat disconnected again. What's wrong? Is it like after 5? When you get famous, remember me, please. Or else, okay. That changed. That changed the attitude. But I mean, hey, if you're still here, we're all still in chat. Oh my god, monkey with a gun. People are coming for me. You watch Buffalo and Big Yellow, your Brawl video title and thumbnail reminds you of them. Remember when you get the when you get the top Big Smoke? Yeah, yeah. I remember I really like the Buffalo's videos and Big Yellow. Big Yellow did the Raven video, which is really good. Diddy Kong monkey with the gun. No, it's the little Google. No, it's not. Oh, that's a hammer. That was a gun. That's a Google When things go wrong, monkey. Big Yellow did the Raven one, and I really want to do one for Fox because I thought it was interesting. Like, there's only one game where he's mid tier, and that's like there's one game where he's not top tier, basically. Every other game he's like with the one of the best characters, except for Brawl, which is the one I know about the most. Fish. Fish. Hmm. How old am I? I'm 34. I'm old. Oh, fish. Oh, grain fish. I see. Where's the popular? It's like one of the most popular videos. Bad Balance Raven. Oh no, he did fighting game garbage. No, that was someone else who did the Raven video. No. The Raven video was done by someone else. I think. Dragonfly's Swamp Lounge. It was a balance history video. Sorry, Big Yellow did the other stuff. Like I thought it was something else. They completely. Big Yellow did fighting game garbage. That's what I remember. I think he did one for 12, which I think I watched quite a bit. One of them. Now I need the highlight 2. I think I saw this video. I'll check. Yeah, I really like this one. This was very excellent. I have to darken this a little. Corneas. Rim light as well. Also, my phone for some reason randomly shut off. Yeah, the chat is shutting off for some reason for me. Which is weird. Okay, there we go. It looks underlit enough. Oh, we still have a highlight for the body. That's good. I forgot to put in. Oh no, that's not specular for the body. Let's use this. Nope, they can't use that. High 2, and we're going to just finish up out here. I think Buffalo's Bad Bouncers are really good. I feel like because they're so straightforward, like they were just like really good information and history of these characters, which I thought was really nice. The timing will change when we get to when it actually gets in game. I can like change it here, but like it doesn't really matter because in game is when I actually time the character, the art. So what we're gonna do is like, come on, move. We're gonna move the head. We're gonna move the head up and down, um, here. Why is that not working? Oh, yeah. We're gonna move the mouth up and down, up and down. I was playing Subway Surfer City in a separate window and just lost. Damn. Um, your fans really watching your stream playing Subway Surfer at the same time. Exactly. It's like the live version of like the shorts where it's like the streams up here and Subway Surfers down there. Yeah. So we're gonna move the mouth up and down, and we're gonna cycle these colors: orange, red, orange, green, red. It's gonna like alternate throughout these and this is when it is detected. It's a good game, bro. No problem. Clearly it's like an incredibly popular game. um, it's like yeah, how much is it? Let's see. Supercell really Supercell made Subway Surfers, right? Subway. Did they make Subway Surfers? Who made Subway Surfers? Surfers. No, it's someone else. It's Pokey. No, that's something else. Cybo Games. Only in 5 countries right now. There really is a culture for so-called idle games, but I haven't gotten into them. No shot at the game. It is just that Subway Surfers is associated with that sort of play. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, the runner genre is nothing new, but yeah, it's Cybo Games and Kilo. Okay. I was gonna say like Supercell really like they make a lot of um really popular mobile games. They really leverage that Clash of Clans IP really well. They also made a Sonic game. Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, Boom Beach, Heyday. I once played an itch.io idle game and like idle clicker game, and like I could see that. I could see how it goes. It would be challenging if the bat had a stun attack where it basically screams out of his lungs, and if you're within the scream zone, you get stunned for like 5 seconds or something. Right, I have to make a health system because like in this game, if you get hit once, you die. So I'll have to put like a health system on it, and I can do stuff like paralyzed, pausing, stuff like that. No, 4 billion installs. Just be the game. Yeah, some people don't like stuns, but there could be like interesting ideas. Yeah, you could do like a bunch of stuff like inverse controls. Add an input delay if someone like does something. There's like people have done crazy stuff. Make the one hit death uh for like an impossible difficulty, right? That would be something for replayability, definitely. Please don't do that. The best reacting as you 4 billion. Yeah, exactly. I should make this an emote if I ever am allowed to put emotes on here. 4 billion. That's insane. Subway Surfers install. Um installs. Number downloads. 4 billion. Jesus. That is insane. Mobile games are like this is the power of mobile games, really. Or like these simpler games. Okay, I think that's what game has even more installs than that Candy Crush? And Gamers, I don't know about the original Candy Crush because there's so many like offshoots. Let's see, most downloaded mobile game. Subway Surfers. It says 2 billion here, so this is old data. Subway Surfers Candy Crush Saga is second place at 1.36 billion. Free Fire, PUBG Mobile, Roblox, okay. 8 Ball, Temple Run. Temple Run, okay, it makes sense. Do you know what a firework machine gun is? I know it can't be Flappy Bird as it was delisted, right? Yeah, it doesn't look like number 10 is Clash Royale. Do you know what a firework machine gun is? I don't. I don't know what a firework machine gun is. Firework machine gun. Machine gun. Oh, jeez. It's not a game. Yeah, okay. This looks like a yo. It's like a real thing. Yeah, they used it during the riots. Yeah, I saw that. It's a weapon. Oh my god. Jesus. That seems like just incredibly dangerous. It's just a bomb in your hand. That's crazy, man. Damn. Whoa, and they have a shield. They had a shield up too. It's like just a mini flamethrower. Freaking movie set. It was even cool. Yeah, all this it looks like a freaking Star Wars set. It's all this colored blaster fire. That's crazy. Any ideas what to name some of your enemies so far? Actually, I haven't gotten any enemy names. You were talking about that, and I still haven't like. I just have it named as like Bat right now. I should probably like look up something like a Bat God. I could name him Bruce for Batman. I'll name him Bruce. Cantor. Huh. Well, Cantor for the Bat. We could name him like Bruce for Batman sort of situation. I was thinking. What's like that? Bruce is a good one. I like how like a lot of those games, like some of those games were like Zombie, Mummy, Bob, like right, like. Oh my god, the chat disconnected. Well, anyway, it's 6 o'clock now. Reconnected. I think that's it for today. Thanks for coming, everyone. Tomorrow we'll be working on Aces Under the Moonlight, so we'll be working on Charlie's emote. So yeah, we'll get on that. Now to get back on the other stuff I have to do. Bye. Bye. Thanks for coming. Everybody, like see video baggage. Yeah, I really appreciate I really appreciate everyone coming and staying for the whole time. It's hard for me to stay for the whole time. It was a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I'm trying to close it. Thanks. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 12 p.m. same time. And we'll get some more stuff done. Thank you.